class Discord. I'll just say motivational quote from one of the people in my class. Every struggle in your life has shaped you into the person you are today. Be thankful for the hard times. They can only make you stronger. Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves said that? You know, fair enough, man. I rate that. I rate that. Do, do, do. Yeah. Cool, let's go. It is time for some Star Rail. Let's do this shit. Imagine getting a plus program notification for channels. Wait, you got the plus program thing, Zoe? Fair enough. Oh, Joe, yeah, I've got it right now as well. Manage go. Okay, we'll enable it. Why not? I'm scared. Yeah, I literally just saw that. Right. Before we do anything, not the serious one. Yep. I have a 50J code which I found on Twitter because we love Twitter. I get a lot of free codes out of it. So that's 50 Stellar Jade. Perfect. Juicy. I'm just going to claim. Oh, I'll take that. I will gladly take another 690. Okay. Go here. That's another 10. There's Robin! Right. I am going to pull for Robin. Apparently Dev didn't pull for Robin and I'm disappointed in him. How possible is it? I don't know. I mean, you can try it, Zabby. You can send me your codes. Why not? Topaz is out as well again. Okay. We'll try the Robin pool very shortly. Activate name or something. Oops. As you've lost 50-50, I will cry. And I know you guys will enjoy that. That +1. Let's go. Okay. Message from Seal. See you there. Or message arguing. Do you have any experience in this? Arguing? Or message arguing? Why do you ask? The two of the Wildfire members got in some kind of conflict. I thought it was between her and Bromnia for a second there. Now they're not on meeting terms. But I checked on them individually, and they were still sending messages to each other. So, have they made up, or are they still fighting? I'd say they reconciled. Just some things they can't say in person. I mean, true. Why? Wouldn't it be better to tell each other in person? I just don't understand. When I was small, if I got into a conflict with someone, we usually resolved it with a fight. Huh. Thumbs up. If any disagreement arises between us, I don't care if we're fighting or arguing. You must come confront me in person. Okay. Right. Pulling time, boys. Well, we'll do it on the, you know what, we're going to do it on the Express. I got that feeling on the Express will be a lot better. Oh. 12 hours.
Newsflash.
Okay, never mind.
TwCory's Germany Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Unknown summer in the world. So this is the character Dev says I'm going to simp for. I still unsure.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I
Yes, it is,
really
Zoe.
have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Imagine if it was actually they actually managed to get like the girl Redacty's voice actor, Cassidy, it's a voice actor for this. That would be amazing.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's
Hey,
with the
partner.
hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just...
Buddy,
way of saying
your
hello.
aim is off. You're aiming over there.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
No shit.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well,
Dark Teeth?
that's
Oh,
the
yeah.
price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
In my books, yeah, that would be classed as terrorism.
It probably is.
Pom, you're the conductor.
Pardon my frankness, but there are
should
plenty of
know.
rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Oh,
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I
Dear
may need the
God.
Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so... You all have to first prove yourselves, Huh? Where are you going?
God damn it, Dan.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Dear God.
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
He's gonna say no.
Not bad, kiddo.
Never mind.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
I do like his color palette, the black with red. I like that.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Oh, really?
Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Yeah.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, my friend. This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
They're good oaths to have.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter.
But what's the matter?
I don't have an invite, and I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
But then that's just gonna put the Astral Express into some shit.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. The son of a nice lady posing as one of us.
Okay.
She's on Penacony right now.
You saying the Galaxy Rangers are after Archean?
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Okay.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe.
Ah, it is.
That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
But he's not.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Okay.
To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
Even though Acheron did help us earlier.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Okay. Oh, this place again.
I don't intend to do anything.
Oh.
That's not up to you.
Huh?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then
Yeah, I'm going to run sub 2 month streak.
raise their heads to gaze at the
Go out, thanks so much for sub. I appreciate it. How you doing, bro?
Sorry to spoil an interesting moment, but hello.
It's all good, bro. How you doing?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Doing good. What about you? Yeah, I'm doing all right.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
All right, showing off a little bit.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dreammaster.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
Oh.
We are one.
Okay.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Right. Okay. There's one way to flex that your family's fucking humongous.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Ooh.
Are you threatening me?
Isn't it the other way around?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Oh.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dreammaster. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
I don't see that one happen.
And you will die.
Oh.
I mean, all of you will.
Oh. That's menacing, look.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Ouch.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Stairs of the Raven.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh. Switching to Robin's POV? Huh?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it?
Oh?
Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Nice cover.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Leakers. SMH leakers. It's not like we've already seen all of bloody Firefly's moves and everything like that. The whole entire patch before.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh?
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
That's not creepy at all. Damage control, I guess. Zebby, remember, from the last part, she was supposed to be dead. The what? So if she's supposed to be dead and the family thinks she's dead, why is she trying to do damage control?
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are
Unless
also
this is
confused.
Sparkle.
I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
This might be Sparkle. That was Sparkle's colours, if I remember correctly, on that item.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The fool always rings twice. Well, it's my first time being able to walk around. Should I actually go ahead and, you know, see if we can pull for Robin, since we're technically in Robin, like, you know, moving Robin right now?
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I can't wait for your performance, Miss Robin.
Right, here we go. Maybe our luck will be with us. Let's fucking go! Good up. Nope. Balls. Oh, hi, March. I'll take that. I'll take that. Make the world clamour. We go again. Come on, you fucker. Balls. You know, this wasn't what I was expecting. I'll take Lena. We go again! We're running out. We better get Robin soon. We're running out of pools for Firefly. Turn up. Fuck's sake. We got Akron last time. Yeah. Shit. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything will be fine. This is fine. No copium involved. Turn up. Purple. 1, 2. Fucking Hunya again, really? Exchange. Oh, should be able to get another 2 here. Plus, we can get these again. So that's another 5. Plus. Okay, yeah, special pass. Almost got the wrong one. 83. Okay, we've got 98 pools. Let's fucking go. We've already done 30, so. Bollocks! Get March again. Okay, I mean, it's fair enough. We use March all the time, so that's fine. Yeah, we've got a guaranteed 5-star. Question is, if it's not Robin, I will throw a monitor out the window. Turn up. Fuck's sake! Fuck you, Hunya! We got 2 Hunyas? Okay. Oh. Fucking hell, man. Make the world clamour. This is not going to plan at all. Oh. Holds. Come on. Fuck you, Dev. We're not losing this shit. We're not losing this shit. We're not losing this shit. We're not. Motherfucker. Right, March. Nah, I'm pissed off now. I'm sad. Yeah, I got 3 marches now. I got another march. I'll take that. I fucking hate you, Dev. I fucking... Then hop. Fuck's sake, man. Fuck you, Bailey. It looks like when it comes to Fire, we're going to have to spend a lot of money for Firefly. Another march. You have enough in the shop? True. Balls. How many have we done now? Like 30, 40 into this set of pools? Man, this game makes me depressed sometimes, you know. This game actually makes me depressed. Right, let's get the express supply pass. That'll get me at least one more run. Shut up, Dev. Shut up. Fucking end me. Do. Cool. Ding. Credit card, I see. No. It was PayPal. Ding. What? Is it? How the fuck do I change this again? There we go. We got 14 pulls out of that. Are you? That's it, really? Fucking Christ. I despise life. I see why they get like this game makes so much money now. I really do. Right, we need, was it 50? Yeah, like 20. So let's just do a quick. Oh, hello. Was that actually a part of it? No. Let's Let's go to the showcases. Let's get 20 by actually playing Robin. I am so pissed off. Dev, I can't believe you fucking did that to me. Makes them allies immediately take action. Regenerates energy. Okay.
I hear some disharmony.
Whoa. Support shiny. Deals minor physical damage to an enemy. With damage dealt by allies. Enters as attack. Crit damage. Oh, well, that is a lot of shit.
Dangerous thoughts.
I can't actually.
Resonate all together.
Damage
Let me
boost.
through.
Let's go!
What's this? What are you looking at?
On time. My vaccine can shine up. I hate you.
I'm okay. Right. Stars echo.
There we go. Barbie time.
Honored to meet me.
That'll take more than minutes.
Time to twirl.
Are we vibing now, boys?
Time to twirl. Take this. Set rise, Venus.
Chicken!
Now.
Time to twirl. You're not going anywhere.
Oh, that's it?
Harmony and unison.
You know, that just makes me want to get her even more now. Shit.
Want to see what I can do? Dodge this!
Justin, just a little something. Think nothing.
Kapow!
You're the best. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Kapow!
Time to twirl! No more playing nice. Stars echo.
Kapow!
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park.
Okay. You can get one more. That's number 10. That's number 10 pulled. Come on. This has got to be the one. It's got to be the one. Right? No. Oh? Oh? Let's fucking go! There we go. Always on the last one. Apparently you've got to play a trial character first before you get her. That's what it is. There we fucking go. We win these! Is it guaranteed anyway? Okay, dude. Another march. Perfect.
Definitely made waves.
Practice. Right, March has got a lot of fucking Elons now. Got 6. Shit in hell.
My past is gradually coming to light.
Spend money on a weapon, yeah? I already just spent fucking 15 quid. Imagine a 20 quid, technically. Generates T. Okay. Yep, E6 March.
Past is gradually coming to light.
Grants a shield equals 24%. Okay, well, March has definitely got a lot more OP.
My past is
Oh,
gradually
level plus 2
coming
is
to
massive
light.
50. 8.
My past is gradually
100 for
coming
both
to
characters and
light.
weapons. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, now I see why now I really see why Star Rail was actually overtaking Genshin Impact for more revenue.
gradually coming to light.
Okay, we have just completely leveled up fucking March. Okay. Let's go. This fucking gremlin. Fucking midget. Grr. Nice. Problem is, I've got that fucking light cone, which I'm definitely not going to pull for. Because I can't pull for it. Is that like another like 100 pulls is like a guarantee or something? At least you won't suffer the pain of E6 seeing a 5-star character. 180 pulls? Fuck off. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be doing that. Any little fucking jade I can get now. I'm fucking poor. Please, sir, can I have some more? We now need to fucking save up like crazy in order for Firefly. Okay, we should actually probably do the mission now, shouldn't we? Let's do this shit. Let's go. 75-25. Oh, really?
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Every paradise has some issues, buddy.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
I mean, I guess that's a fair point.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
Fair point.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Okay, sir. How you doing, mate?
Of course. With the Charmony
Yeah, that's
Festival about to
definitely
commence,
sparkles.
we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
I could stay here, but keep...
These people are vibing.
Bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
Bloodhounds.
Hello.
Doing good?
May
Hey.
I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Oh no. Bloody rookies.
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
The other reason why I'm getting the feelings is still Sparkle is because in all these dialogues, Robin's always looking away from the camera. They wouldn't purposely have the face hidden constantly, you know?
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work.
Just change their moods later, make them sad.
Please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait.
Oh, for God's sake.
I am in a dream.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. What would you say then? It's like, I feel like I'm dreaming. It's like, I am dreaming. It's like, I feel like I'm dreaming in the dream. Inception.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's
that's what I'm saying, Zebby. The color palette on that gift is Sparkle's color palette, with a load of flowers on it. That's another reason why I'm thinking it is Sparkle. That was my original reason. Guest.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
I have no idea, Zebby.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
You're in a dream. Anything is possible.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
That doesn't seem like Robin.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here,
Knew
take this, little guest.
Knew it.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make
Dear
sure to take
God.
good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Kaboom! Returning to Trailblazers POV. In the meantime...
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright? Lied to me. Are you Firefly Soul? Why has it got numbers? Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
You broke Kaelus's heart. These numbers in the keyboard say, yeah, I mean, I understood that, but it was, why did it come up now? That's never come up before, has it?
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Oh?
I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Yes.
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Oh?
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Oh?
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused. Completely understand. No, I kind of get it. I can't understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
And what would that be?
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Well, that's not concerning at all. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Oh, so death came and killed me. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within a turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through your sympathy of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until, in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Oh? This is the picture I saw on Twitter earlier.
Do
From
you
Firefly's
have
VA.
a driver's license?
Oh, Blade doesn't, let's be honest.
I do.
He does. Okay, never mind. I'll take it back.
That is surprising.
Yeah, that is actually very surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, this is you, Blade.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Only 27? That's weak.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you'd like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Oh?
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Oh?
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that...
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny.
Well, in the end,
the inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history. and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Oh. I like Blade a little bit more. Mirror holders.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Well, Miss Yang, you're here too.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Gotcha.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name.
Gallagher.
Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Not wrong.
Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yep, but first I'm gonna go grab this. Fine. Butterfly.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Alright, I didn't take this personally.
Thank you.
But my voice is going again. Not good. Do the Stellaron hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So, who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam.
Oh.
It belongs to the
Strategic
Iron
Assault
Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
This line took 40 tries? Oh. The Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. Let's try. To be fair, that is a bit of a tongue twister.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
And let's talk later.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
I won't get lost. I know what I'm doing, I think. Well,
something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Okay. So what are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Okay, that I did not think about.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Okay, so regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Well, you can't lie. Well, I don't think any of us reveals all our secrets. Alright, let's call it a day and let's move on.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Let's go. Burb. Yank! Woohoo! How'd you find me? What? I'm used to Spuddy. It can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in the trash bag, chap. This trash bag is mine. Woohoo! Can even find my own nest, right? Shit. Here with this trash bag, chap. You don't mess with the Trailblazer and his fucking trash. World behind the door. Model Vagrant. Congrats, your impression.
To heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Oh. Listen. Darn it! Those were darn good products and the rubbers took them all. I was too careless. Shouldn't have fallen into such an obvious trap. It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of our dream bubbles. One day we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us twofold. Okay.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead
They
to an
vanish.
elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Huh? Yep. Seems legit. Another chapter. Yank. Do. Not much. Okay, bye. Let's just look for vagrants. Life is an elevator that never goes up. Oh. Oh. Okay. Happy vagrant. Yes, lads.
Hi there, friend from a distant land.
I'm scared. Let's leave.
I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Yes. By the time of his life, he is. Ooh, what's that here? Collect. What is that? Zellway investigation report, page 1. If I quit drinking, will she come back? Oh, fucking hell. Then call it a lift to lift your spirits? Oh, Jesus Christ.
What a huge clocky.
Whoa.
Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, a fucking yank. They're everywhere. No, don't scare me. Eaten by the gigantic... Huh? Birds are eaten by the clock. You're a ghost? I don't eat birds. I was putting an egg. Oh, okay. Fuck you. Going up, please mind the gap between the elevator and your foot. Investigate. No, investigate. We be going up.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the Dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Pretty. Why are you in a barrel?
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful Dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Oh?
The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
Uh-oh.
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime,
Okay.
I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Okay.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first,
I see Mikhail.
there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yes, I have. Yep, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Hey, firm.
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Huh? Oh, we'll see about that, little boy. Oh, that's a space anchor. No, I can't talk to him. Alright, let's go this way.
Huh?
That was not Mikhail, it was Misha. That was it.
We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Bucky!
Old friend and new friend! Let's high five!
Miss Yang, you can see him?
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Okay.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh? This description. Could it be...
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death.
That's what I was gonna say.
A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Ah.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Okay.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Actually impales everyone? Yep, no one heard at all, literally.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched.
Uh-huh.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
I appreciate it, Misha.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
Let's go.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher.
Agreed.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yes, he's right there.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Let's go. Let's go. Emotional appeal to organic beings. Absorb emotions. Well, the more dangerous a place, the more they are fascinated by it. Is this what organic beings mean by emotional appeal? From a psychological point of view, a beautiful end must traverse a crisis to reach more likely to provide them with more positive emotion feedback. Zivy. Okay. That's some mistake. Calm gear.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
It is beautiful.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Okay. Burbs everywhere. Oi! Stop it! Not that song.
Look, there she is.
The game was just evil with that song.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below.
Huh?
My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Hmm? Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Nameless just casually walking up and punching things lights out. I'd pay to see money for that. Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
But your life's research is about to come to an end if you don't get out of it.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Boys, it's 2012 all over again. If you know, you know.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss
Yep, okay, this is even more 2012 now.
She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Okay.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Okay.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Discord's next quest is for Star Rail. Hello. I like the soundy of that. Dream Star Rail for 15 minutes. Fight Stellar Jade, let's fucking go! First 300k. Okay, we need to start that right now, don't we? Dream 15 stuck. So basically we're saying I need at least one person. Right, Zebby, get in the voice chat. I need those Stellar Jades. Let's fucking go. I knew it. You fucking knew it. Yes, sir. Right. I need to find the quest. Where'd you find the quests? Ah, there it is. Accept quest. Wait, are you human? Please confirm you're not a robot. Stonks. There we go. Alright, let's go. Go in the voice chat, nerd. Okay. Hopefully that means that it has begun. If not, I'm gonna be sad. Let's go.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Let's go. Double check, make sure it's actually it still says 0%. Please don't go activated.
Let me go!
March!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Oh no, what's March doing? Why is March bullying a kid?
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer.
I have a name, you know.
For you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef. You scared him this badly?
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian.
I know.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream.
Dear God, he's trying to go Inception. Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
God damn it, Zebby.
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Huh? Oh. Ah. He wasn't lying.
Time for a buzz.
Oh, it's bonking season.
Time for the main event.
Keep up! Told you I could bite.
Fuck.
Can I have fun this time?
Let's make it quick.
Bonk.
This song's for you.
Let's rock!
Damn it.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters.
March, you killed a
And
kid. Congratulations.
Even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
No, at this rate, the family will be done for.
Oh no! Jesse.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of
Hello, Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Oh, March.
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin.
Yeah, Robin.
She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right.
Ah, you catch it on,
Firefly
March.
is here safe and sound. Then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Oh, okay.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
After you. Oh, I see Himiko.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
March, she's right in front of you.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
You know, we got Mika and we got Misha.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
That's not
we would
creepy.
have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
You know, the title Gravekeeper is a bit concerning.
Gravekeeper?
Yep.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough then.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Yeah.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Oh.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
That was a bit weird.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This is where's Robin.
The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I remember when this place was all bustling and
Zoom. Yes, it is. There's Robin.
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Zoom.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Oh?
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Hey!
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
I guess that's one way of saying it.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
Reminds me of last night. I had a dream last night. It was an airsoft dream, and fucking hell, I went on a killing spree. It was great. Oh boy, and then I woke up and I was like, no, this would have been a perfect video. Oh man, yeah, I'm a bit too addicted. This ain't good.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since
No, we thought you were dead.
Can we assume that you're
No, I never have a
fully
League of Legends
aware
stream, don't
of
worry.
the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here, the land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
So where's a dream inside of a dream inside of a dream?
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
I've got a completed a quest badge. Pog! I mean, I've got the thing. I do. Claim reward. Pogaloo. Copy. I have a code! Ding.
I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh. 11 system hours until Chummy Festival. I'll say. The other side's of Dreamflux Reef.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Huh?
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree?
My voice doesn't sound kind. Yeah.
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Oh.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because...
It's giving me the Robin and Sunday vibes, like, because obviously Robin's in a cage. Fuck, Robin's name is literally a Robin. Fuck, it's just clicked. Ah, because I know that Robin's character, like the art novel, is her basically breaking out of a cage. Ah.
I want it to live, no matter what.
Okay, that was loud. Box. Formula 1 notification. This is basically Sunday talking to Robin then.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
what if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Gotta go. Sunday.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself.
Oh.
After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dreammaster and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Okay.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
That's Firefly, not Robin.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Oh. Moments later. I don't think it's the time to lurk, Zibby. SMH. Right, boys, get locked and loaded. We're hunting him down, then we're going to tie him to a chair, force him to watch the rest of the stream. Let's go.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Well, why is there one with no name?
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Oh? So, in one respect, she's still missing in action. It's not confirmed.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
What says Tiernan? Can I be that the Galaxy Ranger from at the very beginning? It's a
Though I
gunslinger.
had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer.
We still haven't heard from Don
lives
yet either.
venturing into the unknown. But What about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
For this is for us.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Gallagher.
Robin.
Sunday. Mediums. Speak to everybody.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Okay, let's figure out what that truth is. Misha.
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
So clueless as ever.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
No.
Brother.
Okay.
There's no need for.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Oh. Gallagher.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
Nah.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Okay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron?
Okay.
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
You're pulling our leg again. The Stellaron has been completely sealed.
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Yep.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Okay.
Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Meme?
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible.
Okay.
You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
I think he's still saying
As I
stuff.
suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there
Are you sure it's so
anything I can
oblivious?
do to help?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dreammaster.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Okay.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dreammaster has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me.
Is he the kind voice?
And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came down. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dreammaster. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Okay.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
I have a name, you know. Go up against the Dreammaster? Nah, I'd surrender. Okay, why is that an option? You know, March, heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Let's do it.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okie dokie.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dreammaster could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dreammaster?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
Oh?
Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
I didn't really pick up on that.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Go for it.
Huh. I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
God damn it.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dreammaster?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the stellaron.
You'll be fine, Welt.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dreammaster is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
What she did?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Oh, you make me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. But yeah, my voice is just going like crazy. I can't do this properly. Ah! Of course. My reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
March, you make up titles about yourself all the time, let's be honest.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express,
so he is the other
which he
Nameless.
reminisce on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay. Go meet with the watchmaker. And before I do that, I need to do the redemption code. That I keep forgetting. Yeah. Dom. Yay.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Cutscene!
What's happening?
Are we going up? What is going on? Oh.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the watchmaker.
Mikhail? I thought we've all just gone up and these people over here is like, yeah, whatever, just going from my normal life. Honk. Damn, we went up high. Whoa. I just realised that's the normal dreamscape. That's the main square, isn't it? Interesting. That's how I feel about the... Oh yeah, we move on. Okay. How you doing, Dana? Morning. Here we go. Burp. Well, that statue on the right doesn't seem to, like, concerning at all. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in the garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Charlegwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Yeah. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories. As experience would suggest, at this time, you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film-coated memoria. Yep, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Undoubtedly, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
Yeah.
There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze.
Now the hidden birds, all the contents. God damn
I
it.
also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Actually calls Death the pet. Switching to Boot Heel's POV.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Uh-oh.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me?
Oh.
I'm Pom Pom.
Oh no.
A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
We're in the other parts.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Well, that doesn't sound suspicious at all.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Calm down, Boo.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Yeah, not gonna get through to Sunday either.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, that's not a good idea.
You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Boot Heel, Broken Arrow. He does seem pretty cool. Ooh. Okay, that's really sick. I won't lie. Let's run lobby and wait for Don. Mom.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of
Before he
fun!
turns out working to a basketball.
Well,
Literally.
back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh boy.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Oh.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only
He
happen
seems to be
once
struggling
in
to talk to them.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Oh, this lad
They're
loves
clueless.
to. He really wants to swear, and I feel for him.
Face recognition failed.
Casually shoots heads of security.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
I love how he's casually saying this to head security, wearing this get-up with a revolver on his side.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from
He
the
is so worried.
and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Okay.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dreammaster himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves.
How dare they enjoy themselves?
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly,
He loves the F word.
head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now.
Luzeal wants to stay put.
Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so They won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
Okay.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future,
Boot Hill?
I hope you'll let me know in advance.
That sounded quite posh. Boot Hill, come hither. We shall go and get this drink that you have. That does not sound German. Ah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
That's fair enough. We shall go and get wasted. Sneak into the VIP lounge. Hell yeah.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
Walk in.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
It's like the saying which I always say when I go in airsoft, right? If I want to get to one point to another, but there's enemies in the way, and I really can't be asked to run, I walk like I'm meant to be there. And then most of the time you'll be fine. Walk with a purpose, and nothing will happen.
My phone clearly shows that there are rooms available.
Yeah, like how dare you make us wait? Lobby manager. Hello, Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water.
Making the express
sound.
sound.
Man,
oh,
is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fuck, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
I mean, I guess it works.
See?
So he did just ruin
like
the Nameless's reputation a little bit.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something
here.
else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One Piece Soul Glad?
Anderson, how are you doing?
Good evening, gentlemen.
How's it going?
Hey,
my guy?
I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
Oh man, we can't get drunk now.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Oh, it's just...
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Copium.
Let's see what kind of juice
You can sit up, dude.
you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinnom Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you? Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Gallagher and all that would not like them for, you know, including Soul Glad. Well,
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
yeah, I don't think so.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give
Nice
the memo
response.
keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
I thought you said the backup plan was the backup plan.
I promise.
We got a backup plan for the backup plan, which is the backup plan.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
I mean, a gunslinger's got to have all the cards they can get.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
We're not taking a hostage, Boot Hill.
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
I fucking called it. I called it.
Identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh no.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Amina?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Boot Hill, everything you say you are slow to catch on.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me.
Oh.
It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Well, I guess we've got to go back to the Astral Express anyway.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, why 2?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Yeah, don't upset Pom Pom.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
You betrayed me.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping.
Right, okay.
And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Alright, Sophie.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Oh?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
It is up to Pom Pom at the end of the day.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Oh?
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Huh?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop.
Whoa. The eclipse is
and
melting?
Decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remains fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one. Shit, I didn't even realise the hands. What the fuck?
Well, let me share a story.
Yurito? You know what I'm saying? You know.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetime.
The red threads, man. Red strings.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters. The accessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths.
Well, it's actually a season 2 tease.
Seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny. Unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it. leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh?
A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if.
No echo on that one.
If this is what
and the
the
echo's back.
departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Switching to Robin's POV. 9 system hours until Charmony Festival. Golden hour.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Unforgivable.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
On longest stories yet, and I haven't finished yet. I'm loving it. We're currently 3 hours in.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Titan's maintenance. Oh fuck.
Ah. Yes.
To be fair, I ain't complaining. The more story you get, the better. I love it. I just love getting immersed into stories. This is great. They cooked. Oh, they did more than fucking cooked. They peaked. Though they pissed me off that because they fucking gave me the fucking midget Bailu with my 50-50. Got Robin in the end, but fuckers.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You sold your children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Oh shit. Flame Guardian would like to know your location.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
Jesus.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dreammaster. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dreammaster himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dreammaster is a mystery to me.
The Dreammaster rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dreammaster in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time.
Alright, here we go.
We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Oh, jeez.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
What's this?
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Let's quickly check. Oh, so if I look up... No, you can't see the... Unless I see it over there. But I feel like that's what we saw in the other area. One sec, boys. I need to go for a quick piss. Why was something clipped just now? Drunken guest.
Mr. Sunday,
Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Oh.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
What you gonna do with a drunken guest? What you gonna do with a drunken guest?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea.
Oh boy.
No wonder
Wow.
you are the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
Sometimes I feel like the writers of Star Rail are just drunk.
See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
I have an itchy nose. Ah.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Some people, I guess it is.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Yeah, I guess. He doesn't. Yeah.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dreammaster hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Let's go for a stroll. Beep, fucking beep. Cheerful guest.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly.
Again.
Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight.
That's a big fucking mood. I wish I could do that.
As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Was it metabolism? I'd like a really good one of them. Oh, eat whatever the fuck I want and just not have to worry.
Things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you
Poor
later.
cheerful guest doesn't realise that performance isn't happening.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Zoom. Quiet guest.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, no. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations.
Oh.
Especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh, shit.
And then, all my comrades died, and
oh,
my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
Yep, Robin did not expect that.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
Bloody hell.
It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I see Robin. Sparkle, your time has come. Just about to get real.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait.
Hey, yo.
Is that me?
What? Meet the other Robin. Yo, Geekazoo gifting tier 1 sub to Trail. Yo, buddy, thanks so much for the gift sub. I appreciate it, man. Do 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 da 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 da. Shit's about to get real. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Monkeress. Is Sunday about to have to choose, figuring out which Robin is the Robin?
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Never mind.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too.
I wanted to see that.
That must be you.
Objection!
Right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
I can't use Discord here?
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain?
and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show, and it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Uh-oh.
I heard a raven calling in the distance. It seems the Dreammaster will arrive soon.
Well, here we go.
Let's wait here for the Dreammaster to arrive.
Buckle knows the festival will actually happen.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Oh, that feeling.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to
This
their
quote
death.
again from the beginning.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters.
Oh no,
because
don't
I
tell
didn't
me
want
it
to
died.
upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express,
Not abandoned
and even
anymore.
a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Why am I feeling like major deja vu here, like we've seen that scene before?
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Boy.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book.
You're the scout.
It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Returning to the Trailblazers POV. It's dismounted till Charmony
You're
Festival.
back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
What are you going to do now, Gallagher, now that your mission's complete?
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Yeah.
We're more familiar with the stellarons' properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, Haste makes waste.
It's one way to say it.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You, of all people? You know, I feel sorry for March. I'm not going to say that one for the change. Of course you do. Never doubted you for a sec. And so we have one more 8 up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the law, Fu?
Why, yes. Don't question it.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
TM.
Or something.
Soon,
And it's going
TM.
to be held in the moment
Green
of
share
sports
when,
sand.
TM.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Uh-oh.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
March, we're literally working with Robin. I think you'll get the chance.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character,
Breaking the fourth wall.
I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony.
Hey!
I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Yes, Mom. So no pressure then.
If you have ambition, dream,
What?
and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of
I was not expecting this.
Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel.
You know it.
Aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Well, I mean, isn't that obvious?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, March.
Yes, you. There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Yes.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the
Oh, Jesus.
Magnificent and majestic.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Oh, Jesus.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Huh?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. I. Dean.
Oh, the broadcast didn't say so glad. TM.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Luke, and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. That's amazing. Hello everyone, Hello everyone. I fucking love these lines. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Uh-huh.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soulglad and make your dreams a blast.
Items obtained. Wait under less than Masmia. There's a lot of people in here now. What the fuck? It was empty earlier. POV switch. Trailblades is quite cool. Can you play some beer in this competition? Baseball. Bats. Perhaps this session has witnessed the most joyful moments in the auditions. Oh. Sure.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Song's vibey, I like it. Of course, there's a fucking bird in here. Shut up. Kapow. Whoa. Okay. This song's actually quite vibey. I like this. Disqualified.
Grab a bottle of Soulglad and make your dreams a blast. Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the
What is this song
grand occasion
called? I
when
wanna know.
Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soulglad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now.
Oh. Nah, we win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Can we get this ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Oh, fuck's sake. Nah, we win.
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Oh, that's sweet.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
The song is so vibey, I love
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the
Definitely
end
one I
as
could
quickly
vibe to in
as
the car.
possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yep.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Me neither. Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get to pay up for Firefly and there's no catch. Oh my god. The writers knew we'd sim for Firefly. I'll be a shoe-in with me around. Oh, it'll be a shoe-in with me around. Hold up. Some of you have been bothered to ask me for my consent. We'll do this one. We'll go with the writer simping route. Say what now? Get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Shut up, Zoe. Go to the first stage.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
Action.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
I like the sound of action. Oh, our first festival within 1 season. Oh god. Alright, chat. I'll leave it up to you. Action or acting? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum.
Now, make your choice.
Action, I feel, will be easiest for your baseball bat. True. Cutscene. Oh fucking hell. pinball machine. Select the challenge arena. Click the button on the tracks to select the challenge area to go to. Action challenge. Acting challenge. Alright. Action it is. That was what chat has decided.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of Action Stars.
What us Trailblazers are known for.
Make your way to the stage and vanquish those malevolent scoundrels with your dazzling fighting techniques. The title of Penacony's next big action star awaits you.
Yo, buddy, coming to the raid of 1. Yo, buddy, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome. Change server back to Asta. I gotcha.
Oh, the express is
Hello.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Okie dokie.
There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record.
I will definitely set a new record. How's it going? Hope it's all good? Oh, everything's great, man. How about you?
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3
Luca?
stages in only 5 minutes.
Sounds like Luca.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
All right, here we go.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
Bloody hell.
All the Soul Gladders
Double Hounds has been forced to play a monster.
about plundering the Soul Glad from
Pretty good. Just got through some story about my limit, enjoying my own pace. Ah, fair enough, man. Yeah, I feel that. I get way too immersed into the story and time goes way too quick.
Oh, let's see.
Hey, thanks for following, man. Appreciate it.
Try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
That's it. You're bringing out the bonking bat.
Are made to be broken.
Time for a buzz.
Let's make it quick.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
This combat needs optimized. This is double
First
speed.
one, gone on the left. Oh well.
Told you I could fight.
Cover score. Nice. Shit. So like the battle segment seems it's just on my end. I'm not dropping frames. I'm hoping that it's just you.
Guess
No,
what
it's
I'm
not.
about to do.
I actually am dropping. I'm not dropping frames, but I'm getting encoding issues. One sec. This ain't right. I mean, that should help a bit. I have no idea why it's doing that. It shouldn't do. Huh. That's a weird one. That's it.
To do.
What are you about to do, Asta? Okay, fixed. I just have to stop the recording and restart it each time. I don't know why it's doing that.
Can I have fun this time? You can't run! Tough luck running into me! Here!
Yeah, apparently. I don't understand why, because that's my streaming PC.
Try that again!
It gets all its encoding data through Elgato. Oh, it shouldn't. So why it's just happening on a battle scene, I have no clue. When considering they're two separate computers, I don't fucking get it, man.
Guess what? Everything's so stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
This does not help that I've lost Trailblazer.
Huh. More enemies. Try that again.
I'm just gonna have to keep shielding.
No manners. Try hard. Watch this awesome move. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Yeah.
Who will it be?
I really need Trailblazers to be alive, really. Oh my god!
Try that again.
Asta's a little bit hurt.
Time for a buzz. Who invited you? Tough luck running into me.
I'm going to shield Asta.
You can't run. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. You took the bait. Time for a buzz. Try that again. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
We'll probably take this guy out before he brings more
No manners, huh?
reinforcements.
My turn. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Phew!
Too late.
You can't run.
However, it should be game over.
Who invited
Never mind.
you?
There we go. That was a bit concerning.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with soul glad in return.
Ooh. Oh, a cool cube. Right, I need to... Ah, that's irritating. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I'm going to go heal. Much better. Okay, it's like we're on the grand stage now. Oh, it's these fuckers.
Congratulations to our two Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy.
How dare they?
No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my soul.
Little beyond
away from me.
overcooked who's been forced first
Use
monster.
the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur.
Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies! Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast!
I thought you were rivals. Why are you singing your rival's catchphrase? Science fishy
Time to
here.
get vigilant. Who will it be? Time for a buzz.
Let's make it quick.
Tough luck running into
Right, let's start shielding people.
Here!
Good
Try
call.
that again.
Ow. Ow.
Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Ah.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Phew! You can't run. This combat needs up. This is double speed. Scared yet?
Oh, let's see.
Can I have fun this time? Try that again.
Fucking hell, Chief! Calm yourself.
Are made to be broken.
My turn. Here. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Let's go.
No manners, huh? More enemies.
Oh, let's see.
Try that again.
Hey, fine.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Go away. Tough luck running into me. Phew.
Who invited
This
you?
combat needs up. This
you
is
see
double
that him
speed.
Yeah.
This is our chance.
Time for a buzz. No man.
Dom.
Try that again. You can't run.
Conception.
Oh, let's see.
Here.
Let's make it quick.
And go.
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
Let's go.
Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Yeah.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave. Having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Zoom. That's what I'm saying. Something like it half.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than the red-haired contestant did.
Go you, Luca.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clarky's trial.
The sound of gunfire.
Now, make your choice!
I do like the sound of gunfire. Gunfire time.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clarky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clarky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right?
Yes, ma'am.
This won't waste too much of our time.
Let's go.
Ready? 1.
It's morphin' time.
2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Both.
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Old Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
Okay. Enter.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Actually, Plant dictates that you directly provide aim to us. Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. Let out a really cool sounding. You let out a cool Might just be the coolest in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
That's not fair, you have to help me now. They're really cool sounding. It's only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
That was very close for comfort. I'm not here. Look away. Ah, shit. You're walking towards me. Oh, yeah, shit. Go, 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 go. He's distracted. 1. Teleport. 2. Visit treasure. Nice. Investigate. Why investigating? Don't mind if I do. Hanu has overcome Boss Stone's minions with wits. Impressive.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Roger.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment.
All right, buddy, calm down.
My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Return.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Going up.
Is that Hanu?
Huh? Oh yeah. What are you talking about? Saying characters very much. Ah, I know the answer for this one. Oh, he sounds sad.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Hey, Clocky. Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Sure.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
Who's the clock?
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Yeah, sure. I'll touch the suspicious-looking TV. Why not?
Jumped inside that TV. Sheesh.
Yeah, welcome to Dreamville.
Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits. Well, here we go again. Ready?
Let's go.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Violent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
Yep.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
She just wants to be able to use good old Sam's armor.
the storage room. It's behind the shelves, right?
I want that first. I can't even fucking guess it. I'm depressed. Can you sleep? He's asleep.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
What? That was bullshit. This is mine. You can now defeat enemies. Let's go.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Pew.
This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Pew. And pew. Oh. Oh no.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
Roger. Pew. Oh. One shot, 2 kills. Wait, again? Okay, there's a TV. Oh.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
What if you just jinxed us and we don't have the bazooka? Okay, we do for you. Double kill. Double kill. I don't know.
That should be all of them, right?
Oh, don't jinx us.
Buddy, he's on the street. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
Return to normal.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka. Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Let's go. Grand Duke ceremonial booths. OBS please do doing it again. Oh fuck. Hopefully that helps. Whether it helps, fuck knows, but we can pray. We can pray. Little Caesar.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
Luca, right?
If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's 3rd stage.
Okay, we get it, we get it, we get it. Cute. Arena 2 or Arena 1? Superstar Showdown. Oh, Arena 2 or Arena 1? I say go 2. Okay. claim victory in a Superstar Showdown. It's not Luca. Oh, why is it you? Why are you
No
here?
way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh no. Oh, Genty, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, doesn't even have any voice lines. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I'd see you again in such turbulent times. Your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
To the red-haired contestant was you all along. You already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony to feel haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by attending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intelligon, along with the 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I'm quite busy saving the world here. Can you please make haste? You're quite the savior, aren't you? I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, the dashing IPC ambassador radiance matched that of the beautiful peacock remains a woeful state. How I wish he could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the audition victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames, whose lack of elegance, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you, our paths crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting a battle. Okay. Most pierces, beauty of them all.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Try that
they're
again.
fucking rude.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Rules are made to be broken.
Time to get vigilant. Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
The flesh wound.
Another flesh wound.
No manners, huh? Who will it be?
More enemies.
This is our chance.
They're beating the living shit out of it.
Let's unload. Put forth all your might.
Just a scratch.
Try that again.
Who invited you?
Rise to the challenge.
You fucking rude.
Confess.
It'll take more than that.
No manners. Who will it be?
Bear witness to
You can't run.
This is our chance.
My turn. Phew.
Cheers.
Can I have fun this time?
Let's go.
I fucked that one up.
Tough luck running into me.
Who invited you?
let the duel commence. Let's unload.
Okay. There we go. Phase 2.
Time for a buzz.
It's time for a bonk.
You're made to be broken.
The flesh wound.
No manners, huh? Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
This combat needs up. This is double speed. Here.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Try hard. Watch this awesome
Glad I saved that all for now.
You are fighting a gentleman.
More enemies. Who invited who, Lucy?
Let's make it quick.
Told you I could fight.
Can I have fun this time?
Scared of that.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
You can't run.
Rise to the
No
challenge.
manners, huh?
Yeah, fucking rude lad. Oh.
Try that again.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's go.
Phew! Gotta try hard. Watch
And pew.
this awesome move.
Can't get rid of the second one.
Rise to the challenge.
Who invited you? Who will it be?
Okay, that's enough. I'll come to grasp sincerity of your thing. Whatever the fuck he said. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is though through you that I realized to uphold the honor of Idrila, I must forever hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. Your audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Oh god.
In that case,
It's a shame we didn't have his
let's
voice
make our
lines.
way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Boom. Right, we get to the finish line and then we'll probably call it there for today. And a pew! Pass through the path, that's it. Okay.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this
As you use the name.
festival's champion. We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival.
Clap, clap, clap.
Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests.
You know it. Good luck. That's all I can say. Even though he started, that was like an hour ago, that message, but still. Oh shit, all of us here.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere
Oh, hi again,
congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Really worked things out of the Dreammaster. All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my Stellar Jades? What are you doing here? I don't like that.
As
Smirk.
previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dreammaster. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Now this is actually Sparkle, not Sunday.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
I call BS.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Hey,
A
don't call me out.
dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? You can't put me on the spot like that.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Yeah.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree
Is this being
on
streamed
what
to
to do about the
thousands?
Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Let me guess. Fighting you? Astral Express. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dreammaster. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dreammaster, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, Might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
Oh.
There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Oh.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
Oh?
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Hold up.
What?
Wow.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the Harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe.
Whoa.
True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh shit.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
I have a name, you know.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood who would later become the Dreammaster of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Huh? Build a bird's nest on the spot. Build a cage for little Charmony dove. What the others what they think? I think we're going to save this for next time because it's almost we've been live for almost 5 hours now and I'm very fucking tired and my brain is fucking frying right now. So we'll continue this next time, I think. As much as I'm fucking loving this. Yeah, it's 11 PM and I've got to get up at 7 AM, so yeah. But we are definitely going to continue this as soon as I can. All depends how quickly I can get this university work done tomorrow. We might be able to do it tomorrow. If not, then it will have to be on either Friday or Saturday. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. Fucking hell, this is intense. And yeah, I guess until next time, guys, I hope you guys